It is for testing purposes. Just like I'm gonna try to do the stream inside of VR today. And we're gonna see how well that goes. Probably bad from like what I've noticed so far. 3,830, nice. Oh, points, good. Well done. Hi everybody. Still, are you gonna test it now or can I do my basic intro? It's up to you. All right, I'm gonna get started and then you can just interrupt me if you feel the need. All right, hi everybody, Virtual Rook here. Today we're gonna be working on the Godot shooting gallery from Zelda again. Oh, also, hello Chip, good to see ya. Real quick before we get started, did you know that there's a new video that I just published this morning? That's right. You can go right now and learn the basics of getting started in Godot as a VR developer. And you should, because it's only 20 minutes of your life and it's actually pretty easy to get set up with. So go do that, but not right now. For now, you should stay here. Also, thank you so much to my coffee supporters, Cora, Starry-Eyed Prince, and Vega Yeen. I really appreciate your support. It means the world to me. And we will be doing the maid stream soon, I promise. Don't worry about it, okay? And no work. Huh, it should. Unless maybe I don't have the okay, here, we'll troubleshoot real quick. Here, wait, don't do it just yet. Give me 1 second. Sources. No, alert scene's on here. It should work. Yeah, maybe try it on a different account. Maybe because you already are subscribed, it just ignored it. Anyway, yeah, if you would also like to become a coffee member, you can go right down here in the bottom of your screen, right about there. You can go to that link, or you could just buy me a coffee. You don't have to become a member if you don't want to. But I subbed on Alt, and it still didn't work? Huh. Because if I go to the YouTube thing, it says new subscriber. If new subscriber, then do this. It should work. Here, let me test it. Was your alt account named Marcel Bradley? I still am pretty sure that the YouTube integration is not very good. YouTube really needs to up their game whenever it comes to like what kind of information they allow you to grab, or what like information it lets other programs grab. So I don't know, we'll see. Hopefully it works. I don't know. Twitch definitely works though. Anyway, yeah, but we had a new coffee video published for members today. So if you want, you can go and check that out. And without further ado, I'm gonna get started. Also going to turn on music because I need it. We're also so close to 1,100 subscribers, which is crazy how quickly we went through like 100 after hitting 1K. Thank you so much, everybody. That's super cool. What do I want to listen to today? I think Coffee Shop Indie for now. Just something chill. We have a lot of stuff to figure out. I subbed on Alt. It, in fact, is not. What, in fact, is not? Okay. Let's see, what would we like to... So I just tested this, and I came to some very interesting conclusions. So I think the pull string, I think we're gonna have to build it from the ground up, because I was going to try to do something where it kind of functions the same way as the button, but I found out that the way the button works right now is it just plays that animation, right? My alt name being that one thing you said earlier. Interesting. Wait, new camera border. It is a new camera border, yes. It's also cropped in more, but I made it teal instead. I made it a little bit thicker. I made it, like more, I guess, focused on me. I guess it's a little bit smaller. It's technically exactly the same size. Like, it didn't zoom in or anything. You have, like, 2 new subs from my alts. No, but those aren't real people. I only want real people, if I can help it. So yeah, I'm trying to think how we're gonna fix this. Because what I need is I need to be able to grab it, okay? But I don't actually want to grab it, if that makes sense. I'm pretty sure the way that we did this with the whenever I made the lever in Unreal Engine. One moment, God. All good. I am a real person. You are, but you only exist once. So by having multiple accounts subscribing to me, that makes it seem like multiple people are subscribing to me when they're not. Also, like, so sad because what's multitasking view? Nope, don't want that. This is so off topic. I'm sorry. I promise I did take my medication today. But in the newest update of the Quest, you can actually, like, see your keyboard. No matter what brand keyboard you have, you can see it, which is awesome. But what's not awesome is that it's local. So if I use the Steam VR, like, streaming app, I can't bring that functionality of the keyboard in with me, which makes me very upset. Because I would very much so like to be able to do that. I wish I could see my keyboard right now, but I can't. Okay, so the way that I did it, whenever I made the lever in Unreal Engine, was I made it that you're never actually grabbing the lever. You're actually grabbing an empty object that doesn't exist, and that can move with your hand, okay? That doesn't matter. It doesn't care about anything else. It just moves with your hand. And then as soon as you let it go, it pops back to wherever the lever handle is. But it then takes, whenever you're holding that empty object that isn't real, it takes the global, like, up axis of that object, and it applies it. I guess in that situation, it was the, like, x-axis and y-axis, I think. No, I think just x-axis. But, yeah, it would take the, like, global position of the empty object and then apply a locked axis to the thing you wanted to move. Does that make sense? Now I have to figure out how to do that in code, which I know how to do it with visual scripting. Let's see if I can figure it out in not visual scripting. Excellent. So we'll delete this. Sorry, pull string. Bye. Late map GI is always going to be angry, but look, balls. Stillery. It's balls. Balls. My brain works, I promise. Sometimes. I'm going to close this just so I don't have to look at it, because I don't want to. Building static. Okay. And then I'm going to go ahead and close some of these. Ooh, at some point I also want to make it that these can change color depending on like when they spawn. That one's actually going to be pretty easy to do, I think. And by that, I mean it'll probably take like an entire day, because that's just the way my programming goes, I swear. So wait, what's the based object of this? XR tools pick upable. Okay, that's maybe not a terrible idea. No, that is a terrible idea. We don't want it to be the top. It'd be skibbity. Roblox should make visual scripting too. Everyone should do it. Well, I really like visual scripting. I think that that's maybe a contentious point that not everybody would agree with, but I personally love visual scripting. So here's the problem. Well, it's not really a problem, but it is a thing. So let's actually change the name of this. Okay, we're gonna call this pull string position, maybe? Okay, we're gonna actually get rid of the visual representation. Okay, but we're going to leave all of the work we did with like where the hands end up, as well as the collision shape. All of that's fine. Okay, we're gonna make, well, we're gonna save that. Okay, we're gonna make a new object that I think I'm gonna do other node, and we're gonna make it a do we make it a static body mesh, or do we make it just I don't actually want it to interact with anything. Oh no, I kind of do, but that's gonna be taken care of elsewhere. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing with my life. It's not a static body. We want a mesh instance. Okay, and we're gonna call this pull string. Okay, and then the mesh that we're instancing is gonna be in our FBX. Why is this still called pull string? That's not good. Let's go ahead and edit that. Rename, please. String. No. What did I call it? Pull string trigger or interactable or something like that? We're just gonna call it trigger. It's fine. Okay. Control save. And then I come back to you. I agree. Come on. It's only like 200. Ethan does stuff. Oh, hi, Ethan does stuff. I'm not even old enough to get a job at Target. My balance is $8. I get $10 a month. That would be 3 years. 3 years. Ethan, please donate $8 to me. Otherwise, you get forever banned from Earth. Stillry. Be a good Stillry. Ethan's allowed to not have money. I also don't have money. MetaQuest 3S and play your game. I mean, at some point, I'm going to hopefully be able to donate. I would like to do that. My back account, a hearing test. Yes, good. Ethan does stuff, and my back account isn't connected to YouTube. Hi, Chipko Music. Yeah, Chipko Music, you changed the name. Oh, you just have 2 accounts. I didn't realize that wasn't me. Well, you were you, just the musical version. And then you made a caw sound, which is very on point. Buy Quest 3. I want to fund people having quests and stuff, but first you have to get me monetized, okay? And being here and watching this helps me get monetized. So keep doing that. I keep getting distracted, I'm sorry. I need the pull string. Wait. Is it not a mesh instance? Damn you! Use Rook account to buy it. No! I don't have money either. Why are you making me buy it? You think getting $100 in coffee, hey, Chip, that's my job. It's entertaining watching people drink in VR. It's not easy. No, but, and this isn't a, I'm not trying to promote Oculus or Meta or whatever, but because the Quest 3S, or the Quest 3 is so thin, it's actually way easier to drink stuff in this headset than it is with most. It's probably easier to drink stuff in this headset than it is in the 3S, because this is using pancake lenses, and the 3S is still using, what is that even called? It's like using the traditional lenses. You pay $15 a month from Twitch. I don't know if it's that high. I get paid a small... I thought it was like $5 a month. Did I say $15 a month the other day? That's still not enough to buy a Quest 3 for everybody, which I would like to do. Like, am I dumb? Don't answer that. Make local. No, this is... I'm not dumb. This is literally... Here, wait. How do I make you the scene root? There we go. Okay. Yeah, eat back dicks. Boom. Excellent. And then we'll go into our blueprints. We'll look for our pull string trigger. Put that on there. Oh, it doesn't like that. Why doesn't it like that? Invalid call, non-existent function is XR class in base rigid body pickable object Y locked. What? What does any of that mean? Here, right. You're not access locked. Is it the script that I have on this? It is, I think. Blueprints. Save. Okay. Are we still mad? Can we not be? Don't be mad. Yes, it is. It only takes 16 months to buy one. That is true. Actually, but we'll come back. Okay. Bye for now, Ethan. Keep streaming on for Rook money. Yeah, keep streaming on for Rook money. Then you can make me drink water. I need to come up with more fun things that, like, you guys can use the money on. Part of me wants to, like, you know how, Pirate Software has, like, the ferrets at the bottom that you guys, like, that you can use your points to get a ferret or whatever? I want to make it that with, like, enough points, you can, like, get a little bird that, like, has your, like, channel name on it or something. And you can, like, feed it biscuits or something. It sounds cute to me. But yeah, I'm down. If you have ideas of what the channel points could be used to do, I would love for people to go onto the Discord and let me know. I should have a suggestions section, but I feel like my current goblins that use the Discord would abuse that. Yes, it is. Integer used when an item value is expected. That must be old because there are no, yeah, there's nothing in there right now that should be giving information. That's out index, -2 is out of bounds. What? This is hard. Yes, please, Rook. Eat sunflower seeds. Oh man, we don't need points for that. I'll just do it. You shouldn't put too much control in the hands of the audience, though. Waiting for a mod roll so I can make the channel. well, I don't want to put like a crazy amount of control in for people, but like I do want them to be able to interact more, because more interaction means higher possibility of people actually staying. Especially whenever, 80% of my streams nowadays are just me staring at an empty script. Let's go in here. You. Make unique. Oh wait, no, that's this shadow mesh. I don't care if that's unique. Make unique. Base color. Okay. Pretty sure we have a metallic. We have an emissions and a metallic, or an emissions and a displacement, but I don't think I want to use either of those. But maybe, maybe. Roughness. Yeah. Do we need a suggestion box? Don't be late today. Woohoo! I don't think I was late today. I think I did good. We'll make a new one. It'll be text-based. It'll be called Suggestion Box. Sure. Edit channel. Channel topic. Let me know what I should add to stream. What should points do on stream? What animations should I make? First, that is not a suggestion. I'm responding to people. 2 feet, I literally thought to myself, I should tell Andrew about this. Amazing. One of my college friends apparently, before I even sent it to him, saw it on his YouTube feed and was like, oh, cool, I should let Andrew know about this. And then realized that I was the one that made it. That's some boss level, stuff. Let's finish doing this. I'm genuinely a little bit burnt out to some degree, so I don't know how much I'm actually going to be able to get done today. We're going to try to get a good amount done, but just as a heads up, I am making that tutorial yesterday really burnt me out because I wanted it to be good. I made like 2 scripts. Rook, I sent a suggestion, please look. Come on, Damien. I agree. You're so right. There should be sunflower seeds for the burb. It's a good suggestion, Stillery. Well done. Okay, so now people can pull the pull string independently of the actual, this, which is exactly what I want, right? I think so. I hope so. God, I hope so. Because then what I need is I really, 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 really wish that there was a way, and maybe there is, but I don't know how, in Godot to make it that you can make a timeline, right? An animation timeline. And then instead of playing it, you can actually like set the exact like frame that it's on based on other factors, basically, right? I don't want it to move when it's not being grabbed. And then whenever it is being grabbed, I only want it to move based on the position of the pull string position. The only thing I can think of is I am pretty sure that whenever you do an animation, oh, see, maybe this isn't going to work either. Somebody's car alarm's going off. If I had to guess, it's probably my one neighbor whose car alarm is always going off. Just cut yourself on air? What does that even mean? Also, don't forget that I have a merch store. Speaking of, wait a second. What is it? Show merch store link. That didn't work. Though it is funny that the coffee link popped up whenever I said that. But I do have a actual, like, announcement thing for this. Here, wait. Now I'm curious. This one. What do I have to say for this to happen? I don't remember. Oh, what's my store? I don't think it worked. What's my store? What's my coffee? Is it not set up to follow this mic right now? It should be working. Settings. What's my store? Did that work? Well, yeah, it is for that, but on my actual app, is it because it's using an exclamation point and or not exclamation point, but here, wait, I have an idea of what might be causing this. No, that should have worked. Huh. Actions. North Wall Store. Oh, that's why. There we go. What's my store? Is it posting it? Because I'm not seeing it. I guess that doesn't necessarily mean it's not posting, but... I'm sorry, I'm sure this is extremely interesting while I do this. Okay, it is posting and I'm just dumb. It doesn't show up on my side. Nice. Okay, I need to actually work. I'm being so bad. Yeah, it's just not showing on my end. And I think that's more so because Restream is just a little dumb. So here's the problem that I'm noticing, or that I'm thinking. Maybe? I don't think I can actually change the position of this, can I? Oh, I can. Okay, good. Good. But do I want to? There's like two ways I can go about doing this. One is really dumb, I think, and the other one is like less stable, if that makes sense. Either way, we have to make a script. So let's do a script. Create. Okay. I'm getting text messages. I'm actually out of sunflower seeds in real life, which makes me really sad. Did I? I don't think I did. I think I blocked my bot from sending things on Restream maybe, but I'm not sure. Okay, so, damn it. Sorry. Give me like 2 seconds. Node. XR tools pick upable. Okay, good. Picked up. We want that. We need to know that this happened. Okay? So we're gonna grab that. We're gonna connect it. Oh, no, I don't think that we connected it to what we need to connect it to. Oh, no, we did. Full string easy. Yeah, okay, good. Cool. So, we're gonna make a variable up here. Is grabbed equals false. Okay, but instead of passing, we're just going to say is grabbed. I wish I could see my keyboard. Equals true. True. Excellent. All right. As fun as it is to try to do this with the VR headset on, it's a little annoying, so we're gonna take it off for now. Hi, this is my face. Good to see you. Turn up my music a little bit. Ugh. I type this while looking at my ceiling. Okay, but typing is different than trying to remember where the equal sign is on your keyboard. That part's hard. Blank is blocked. This page has been blocked by an extension. Try disabling your extensions. Oh, for the ads. And we literally just want to also then do a released, connect. And we're going to do the opposite. So is underscore grabbed equals false. Cool. And then what's variant again? Because then the other thing that we want is both of these. Can I tell it to reference itself? I should do the Jeff Bezos thing. Again, that's another thing that Pirate Software does that I really like, is if there's an ad going on Twitch, he'll just like hang out for a little bit and wait for it to be over. Ugh, the worst. But you have to babysit a laser gun. Coochie coochie coo! Ah! Well, I hope it's a good laser cutter. I hope it behaves itself. Alright, so now... like, all I know for sure is that whenever we release, right? Wait, let me think about this. So we want a variable, sorry, I can talk, I promise. And we want that variable to be grab start position equals, and then this should literally be whatever the pull strings position is. So pull string position Sure. I'm assuming this is giving us a vector 3. Okay, yeah. Like, I could test that, but I'm not going to because I'm lazy. I did drink water. Fight me. Okay, so now what I want to do sorry, I got a text. Sorry, my roommates and my partner, the other night we did Secret Santa, and we were trying to decide what our least favorite Christmas songs were. I encourage you to post your least favorite Christmas song. My least favorite Christmas song is Simply Having a Wonderful Christmas Time. Fuck that song. Listen here, okay? That song is garbage. That is the worst song ever written in history. They just, one, the music sounds like shit, right? That's already bad enough. The music's bad. But then the lyrics are just repeating over and over and over again the exact same phrase, which is simply having a wonderful Christmas time, and it barely even sounds like they're trying to sing it. It feels like an afterthought. It's the worst. It sucks. And if you like it, you're wrong. By Sabrina Carpenter. Well, that's your favorite. What's your least favorite? What is your absolute, like even to you, Chipko, like, you know, yes, most Christmas songs suck, but like, what is your least favorite? Like, what's the one that you, whenever it comes on, you're like, fuck, I need to leave this place. I have to choose Fairy Tale in New York City. It's great. That one by Mariah Carey. Fairy Tale in New York City. Wait, I want to listen to it. I don't think I know that one. Oh, by the Pogus? Obviously, I can't play this for you guys because I don't want to get in trouble, but... What is this person's voice? It's Christmas Eve, babe. I've never heard this song. That's really something. Snack is sunflower seeds. My favorite snack is sunflower seeds. I wish I had sunflower seeds right now. That's why you need to go to my coffee right this instant and donate to my coffee, because I desperately need sunflower seeds. Sorry, give me a second. Fairy Tale of New York. Don't worry, guys. I made sure to misspell New York, in case you're wondering. My partner says their least favorite song is Do They Know It's Christmas from 1984, even though it is technically a song about charity to, I believe, Ethiopia, but very specifically there's some phrases in there that feel very insensitive to people from around the world inside of the song, so they don't like it. Anyway, I digress. Well, hold up, somebody made a clip of me. My partner is addicted to sunflower seeds. I fucking love sunflower seeds. They're like, this is the most American thing in the entire universe, but like, there's sunflower seeds that you can get right now in the US that are Taco Bell, like Supreme Taco flavored, and they are so fucking good. I go through a bag like once every 2 weeks. In fact, I'm completely out right now and I'm dying. Anyway, okay, let's get back to actually, you know, doing what I said we're going to do on this stream. Even though I'm just having fun talking at this point. Discord server. confidential information while I was talking about a Discord server. Sob. Weird. I'm still sniffly, by the way. This head cold hasn't gone away yet. It sucks. Okay, so whenever they grab the pull string position, right? We want to get grab start position dot get, I think. Is it not get? It might not be get. Here, wait, shit. Get position. So get position and then that. Get position. Yeah, huh? Oh, but if... Here, wait. We actually want this to just be a vector 3. Trust me. Okay. I've caught something, maybe. He gave it away. Caught what? The sickness. We're all getting sick. It's so funny too, because like I literally meant to get my like flu shot, like, and I put it off for like a week and then I got sick, which is just my luck. So in here we're gonna get the pull string position, which should be fine, right? Oh wait, no, not pull string position. Wait, do I have... Wait. Am I doing this wrong? Why is this wrong? Okay. Is it like that? No? Okay, wait. Damn it. Okay. Get position, local position or translation of this node relative to the parent. This is equivalent to transform.origin. Vector 3, rotation. How do I tell it value? Oh, wait. No, I'm just doing it backwards. Duh. I think. So we're going to do pull string position dot get position. Oops. I don't even have the headset on. Position. Okay. And then what we're literally going to do is we're going to store that in our grab start position equals. I can brain. Okay, traveled to LA and then coughed on you in front door. How dare you? And you've just been doing that for like the past like week, right? Like every day. So this is going to get the initial position of the pull string position, which is good. I can't tell if I have the noise canceling on or off right now on my headset. It's so weird. And then literally all that we want to do is once we let go, no, I'm doing this wrong, right? No, that should be okay, I think. Maybe? So we're just going to Yeah, I think so. Oh goodness. Okay. Pull string position dot set position, and then that position is going to be the grab start position. Control save. Okay. So now we grab the pull string position and we move based off of that. Wow, we lost like every viewer according to my streaming software. We're down to 1 viewer on YouTube. Oh, we're offline. Why are we offline? Okay, we're not actually offline though. Because I can watch the stream. That's very strange. Okay, it's back. I don't know. OBS decided to have a heart attack apparently. I'm not sure. my OBS was like, nothing is working and everyone's gone and we're dead. But no. Also, is this a little bit too loud, maybe? I don't know. Thank you, Chipco and Stillery. I'm not sure what happened there. That was just my system being dumb, I think. Okay. We also... because we, like, still need these things, right? How do I separate? Are we dead? I mean, yeah. You know. Obviously. Dang, that tutorial has already hit 41 views. That's like a little nuts. For me, at least. I died by running into a tree. Don't die! Dying is bad. Only live. You have to live. Dang it. Ah, I'm so tired of being stiffly. Okay. That's fine. We also would like to figure out what our start position is of self. So dying makes you die. Variable start position, okay, equals, and then like, is it self dot position right? This is another one where we want to do a vector like 3 first, okay, and then down here we want to... Wait, why is that wrong? Why are you not happy about that? Oh. So pedantic. Okay. Down here, we would like to... Wait. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay. We would like to do... start position equals... self dot get position okay. Breathe through your mouth. That's me breathing through my mouth. Oh, that didn't help at all. That actually hurt my throat a little bit. I'm dying. Chipko, you'll be happy to know that my partner says that they also hate that song. Variable start position, vector 3. Right, okay. Yeah. I think there still has to be a space, maybe? Nope. Why are we mad about this? Variable, start position, vector 3. There we go. Okay. Let's do that down here too. Thank you, Xavier. Okay. So now we're getting our start position. Equals. Blue is easy. No parent. I don't know what that means. Sorry, Xavier. I'm still very new to programming. Grab start position, full string position dot get position. That's fine. Self dot get position should be fine. And that's going to tell us what the start position is. Okay. Now, I would like to know, is there a difference between how frequently grab or picked up is being ran versus I don't need the variable or variant, I don't believe. Nor do I need the buy. So now I would like to know the global Y position of the pull string position. And I would like to apply that to the local Y of full string easy. Within a limit. So we're going to put it in a clamp. I should be writing this down. Wait, I should be writing this down. Do I have a notepad or anything? Just to make it a little bit easier on my brain. Giant smart brain. Is this literally filled? No, we do have pages. It's like, I don't think I've ever finished, oh my gosh, a drawing or like a book like this, Xavier. It also, Xavier. So that is called static type. Basically, you're telling Godot that the variable will only ever be a vector 3. Generally, static type will make your code run faster since Godot knows what it will be. It also prevents assigning a value to it that is not the static type you define, which can be helpful for debugging. Rook, use sticky notes. Sticky notes? Oh, I wish. I think I do have sticky notes in here somewhere. But Xavier, that makes way more sense. Thank you for explaining. I did see, like, I think a short recently where somebody was talking about how, although it's cool that, you know, Godot lets you kind of define the variable type whenever, just by what's in it, it's faster to make it static, like you're saying. Yeah. Okay. Skull explosion. Okay, so I literally just said what I need to do, and then I forgot. So what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to get, so we're going to get the Y, or we're going to get the global Y. I wish I had an eraser on this pencil. I'm good at the things that I do. I'm a professional. I have 1,000 people, over 1,000 people that watch my channel. They think that I'm great at this. They believe in me. I'm an artist. How do I not have a pencil somewhere? I'll drink some water as soon as I get back over there. Give me a second. I should have like 1,000,000 Ticonderoga pencils. Where are they? There's no way I used them all up. Is that a rubber band? Holy shit, I didn't know I had a rubber band. I love rubber bands. Rubber bands are great. Yeah, rubber band. Okay. That's a big rubber band too. Holy shit. How's this? Is this ASMR doing it for you? You know, this like off-screen me shuffling through an entire container of different writing instruments, none of which are pencils. For some reason. Seriously, do I not even have like a mechanical pencil? No, I have a mechanical pencil, but the eraser is almost completely gone on it. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Don't clip this. Ooh, Sharpie. God, my ADHD is not making this easy. I'm gonna like give up in 2 seconds. Not even just at like finding it, but at life. I found like so many pens. What the hell are you? Ah! Why is there a battery in here? Oh, it's a rechargeable battery too. Nice. Damn it. I'm finding literally like every kind of pencil except for the kind that has an eraser at the top. And I kind of don't even know how that's possible. Okay, I give up. Yeah, I give up. I found, like, kind of a pencil. Like, by definition, it's a pencil. But the eraser is, like, almost completely gone on it. I swear I had, like, 1,000,000, like, lead pencils. Like, you know, mechanical pencils. But I don't see any of them. Okay, whatever. I'm back. I'll drink my water. Give me a second. Already clipped. Thanks, Dilry. Appreciate it. I'm oversimplifying it, but generally try to stack type your variables just like you are doing in most of your functions. Gotcha. Mine said pre-compile faster. Oh, I didn't know that. That's neat. I didn't know that at all. I'm kind of curious why this one isn't right. Oh, maybe because... it didn't like that. Sorry, sniffles. It's like a never-ending war. Okay, get global. Y. Okay. Sabrina Carpenter ad. Hell yes. You would get a Sabrina Carpenter ad. Then we will set of full string position, and then set full string easy position y to pull string position. I think global. Clamp to like start. No, max distance. There we go. Okay, that'll do it. So we also want to self dot set position. That's not how you spell position. I'll drink more. Yes. Can you hydrate for me? Such a butt. And that is going to be start position. Why are we mad about this? Oh, because I misspelled position. Okay. Caw! Y'all are silly. I'm like convinced that I should just never trust what OBS says the amount of people watching is, because it says there's like 0 people watching right now on YouTube, but you guys are obviously messaging, so there's obviously people watching, and OBS is wrong. Oh. Also, why am I so pixelated? I don't know. The universe is dark and full of evil. We got this. We don't have much farther to go. We have exactly what we needed to do, and we're writing it out. So already we can make it so it goes down, right? So now we are going to if is grabbed equals true. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, that's what we're trying to do. Thank you. One won't work since it's a reference. Most people prefer to export the node in question. Export variable pull string node 3. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, good night, Chipko. I'm going to chill now. I've crawled into bed. In this case, it's probably fine. We're going to see if this works at all. So now that we have got most of the information that we need, right? And we've also set it that when we let go, everybody resets back to where they were, right? We are going to pull string position. wait, why is it worded like that? Oh, I see, okay. Pull string position dot get position dot y? Does that not work? How can I tell it to grab a very specific position? Vector 3 rotation, degrees, rotation, Euler, none of this is helpful. Good night, Stillery. Good night, Rook. Oh, good night, Chipko. I hope you have a good night. Proposing and exporting would be better. Look at it when you want. Oh, and there's a new suggestion too. Good. You're getting multiple properties from the pull string. Well, okay, so here's the thought process behind this, okay? So we have pull string easy, we have pull string position. We are grabbing, or we're setting start positions for them, right? Yes. So we're grabbing the start positions, and then we're resetting back to those start positions at the end. But while it is grabbed, we want to update only the Y position of the pull string based off of the Y position of the pull string position. Does that make sense? Like, I'm making like a, you know how you can lock, what is it? If we go down in here and go to, maybe it's not in this. Is it in this? Yeah. How you can do linear and angular locks. We're doing that, but we're doing it in such a way that visually the grab mechanic of XR isn't going to be able to move these things, which I guess I also need to set the rotation now that I think about it. Damn it. Okay. We'll do that in a second. I'm in the past. Should have caught up on Steam. On stream or Steam? Sorry. But I'm wondering why I can't break get position down into very specifically the Y position. Get position, maybe dot Y? I mean, it's not throwing an error at me. Which should mean that I can do, what is it? Self dot set position. Let's select all this and do this. Invalid argument for set position. Function argument 1 should be a vector 3, but it's a float. Is it because... Yes. So we're going to do 0, that, and then 0. Why is that not right? Too many arguments. You just said that it's a float, so I made it a float. Why are you not happy about it being a float? specify y. Vector 3, oh, okay, 0, 0, 0, 0, then, okay. Dot 0, 0 dot 0. No, we're still mad about this for some reason. You have to compose a vector 3. Oh. Oh. Aha! Okay, self set position vector 3 0 0 0 0 pull string position get position dot y. And then I kind of want to test this first and see if I get an error, because it kind of feels like I might get an error. Let's test it out. Why is it white? Oh, I'm under FBX. Gosh darn it. Do it. I don't want FBX. I want blueprints. What do you call this folder in Godot, Xavier? I call blueprints because I came from Unreal Engine, but is it scenes? I feel like scenes would get confusing because a scene and like a map, like, or a world, I guess, are the same thing technically. Maybe like nodes, like composed nodes or something. I don't know. Pull string easy. Okay, bring it up. How quickly do we think this is going to crash? Like all of this just because I really... Oh, you can do position.y equals string position. I thought I tried that and it threw an error. You can do position.y. Here's what I'll do. Just in case. I don't mean to doubt you, but self dot scenes or resources. Resources would be good too. Position dot y equals string full string position dot position. I guess the way that I named this is a little confusing. Yeah, okay. Apparently that is fine. Is gravity equals false pull string position dot position. Okay, so as I was saying before, I think I also want to do variable start rotation. And is that also vector 3 if it's rotation? Scenes and resources, yeah, goofy name. Yeah, I could have definitely done a better job on the naming, but yeah, is a rotation still a vector 3 or is it something else? It's quaternion, but what kind of, like, vector 3 rotation, default vector 3 0 0 set rotation value, setter get rotation. Vector 3 rotation. So it is a vector 3. Try vector 3. Okay. String easy. We'll do vector 3. And And then down here, we will start rotation equals self. No, not self. This self will never rotate. It shouldn't, at least. Pull string position dot rotation. Or no, get rotation. Get rotation. Rotation. Okay, and then down here we will do pull string position dot set rotation, and then start rotation. That way it all pops back to where it was at the very beginning. Hi, Ethan does stuff. Dot rotation is fine. Okay. And then last but not least, I want to go to pull string easy. I think we want to... Do we want to lock this? Or can we even lock this? We might be able to lock this. I'm worried that this is going to just drop. Like as soon as we start. Or no, this is a static by, like, technically. We're going to see if this crashes. I don't know if I made the root node the right kind of root node, but we're going to see. Half of the fun of doing anything is, you know, checking to see if it breaks, right? Okay. I'm going to put these back since we're not working in VR right now. Okay, so now I should be able to grab this and move it up and down, and then when I let go, it should pop back to this position. All right, well, it definitely did something. It just didn't do what we wanted. Oh, I'm hitting some kind of collision box that's on the ground. There's a collision box somewhere that's just like doing its own thing. Huh. Maybe because we have to get the global. Oh, also, for anybody who hasn't been here before, this is the Legend of Zelda shooting gallery so far. Here, I can make this full screen so you can actually see it. It's pretty basic. You hit the button, arrow, and then you can break the rupees, and it keeps track of the score. If you're not bad like I am at bow and arrow, and it randomly selects each rupee location, so every single playthrough is different. God, that was such an accurate hit. Sometimes you just gotta play your game, you know? Yeah, okay. And then that's the end. Still have to change the thatch roof of this to my own texture, but that's okay for now. Yeah, that's the game. All right, we have to figure out why that didn't work. Because boy, howdy, it didn't. My guess is that it was getting local space and I need it to get global, maybe? Because otherwise it worked. I also need to turn this off. Let's see what the errors say. The signal on break, that's not important. The parameter delta is never used in the function process. That's not important. That's not important. Process pickup object picking can't be used when stereo running. That's fine. I'm back. Or the getter function both work fine in general. Have you ever actually playtested the game on screen? I want to see it. No, I just did. Oh, that was perfect. Oh, perfect timing. Yeah, no, I didn't even realize that you had asked that. I was like, oh, we should just playtest real quick. As you could, can you use the transform property? That is position and rotation, but it's pretty complicated at that point. I'm worried that making it more complicated is probably not where we want to go or what we want to do. You know what I mean? Simplicity is key, I think, here, as much as we can. I might change the name of some stuff just so it works better. The only VR headset that I've ever had was just basically a VR headset looking phone holder. Oh, those are the worst. Those, like, I hate that they even call it VR, because it's not. Because it did nothing, and the VR games also did nothing. It also didn't come with controllers back then. I don't even know. It should have had controllers. It might not have. Back in those days, they were like calling any of those like VR. They were calling them VR, even though it was literally like a phone pretending to try to do VR using the like gyroscope inside of the phone. They're bad. If you get a chance, I highly recommend like actually testing out like, you know, a like current like Quest 3 or Quest 3S, because it's kind of mind-blowing how good VR actually is nowadays. So, strongly recommend. We're going to try to fix this, but not this exact moment. I'm going to run to the restroom for now, because Stillry made me drink a bunch of water. So, I will be right back. You are all wonderful. I will see you soon. All right, I'm back. But before we get back into it, I just wanted to show off. I can program and eat snacks now because one of the gifts that I got from my Secret Santa yesterday was this. There we go. Do you see? They're chopsticks that you can put in between your fingers, and that way you can type and program and stuff, but you could still eat things. And I also got spicy beef jerky, so while I'm programming, I don't have to get all my stuff gross and disgusting. No way, Rook has a new software update. I do. I have pinchers. I would say that's a hardware update, though. Ah, beef jerky. Clip that, please. Clip that, please. Is it working? Thank you, Story. I need to check to see if that actually worked, though. So good. The only reason why I would think that that maybe didn't work is that maybe just the sound is off. Clip that, please. Why is that not working? Man, their spoken dictation is not very good. I'm gonna try to see if it's actually working. It doesn't look like it is, though. Unless it's setting it at the bottom. Testing, testing, testing. I'm not seeing anything popping up. Default, refresh, testing, testing, testing. I don't know why it's not working anymore. Huh. Flip that, please. Okay. I think the mic had changed or something. I saw the coffee link. I thought it was pronounced coffee. Yeah, I don't really know how they expect you to pronounce it, but I've always pronounced it just coffee because it looks like coffee. And it's called buying somebody a coffee, so... Oh my gosh. Oh, real good. Alright, let's get back to it. Like, that should be correct, I think. How do I get you monetized? Just hang out here. Like, literally, just watch for as long as you can. The only thing that is keeping me from being monetized right now is that I don't have enough public watch hours. I literally just need people to watch the channel as much as they possibly can. Even if that means leaving my channel, like, you know, autoplay the entirety of my YouTube channel, all of my videos, for like days without turning it off, that would help. Thank you, Ethan Does Stuff. I appreciate you. But just being here. You don't have to go to that level. I just want people to be here, and I'm happy that people are here, because that's awesome. I think this might work, or it's going to explode again. One of the two. But I think by changing it to global position instead of just position, we'll get a more accurate read. Okay, let's see if this works. Because, like, once this is set up and working, we're basically done with this project. Dang it, no, it's still breaking. I also want to put a visual representation real quick on the, here, wait. I'm not even going to leave for this. Type, that doesn't matter. Output doesn't matter. Debugger is just going to give the exact same thing that it did. Pull string easy. Go to that, please. Thank you. Okay, so pull string position. I'm just going to put, like, anything on this, right? We'll do a mesh instance, sure. And we're going to just make it like, I don't know, a sphere or a box or something. A rhombus. Okay, that's way too big. And it's also doing that thing. Okay. Let's go ahead and scale you. Radius down. Why are you like this? Like one. Like two. Perfect. Okay. Control save. Okay. So now that's locked onto it. Let's go ahead and test again. So now that should follow the position. Okay, so there's the first issue. This has physics, and it shouldn't. I can grab it and move it. That's good. But I don't want it to move otherwise, basically. I don't want it to have physics. I think that's what's screwing us over right now, because it did change its position back to where it, like, should. So this is working, kind of. Maybe you can add a countdown timer when you push the button. Well, so, what's going to eventually happen, once I get the like start level thing work, because the button's going away. The button was just there for like play testing. You're gonna pull this rope, and we're gonna have a set of curtains right in front of the like right here, right? There's gonna be a set of curtains going across this section, and they're going to open up whenever you start, and then it's going to begin the game. And then whenever the game's over, they're gonna close again, and maybe there'll be like the sound of cheering or something like that. But because we shouldn't necessarily need a countdown, since it is like a predetermined like set length. You'll see. We have ideas, but it is a good suggestion. I'm not saying it's not a good suggestion, just that like it is accounted for in a sense. Okay, so how are we doing this? Where would I turn off your physics? 0. I don't know if that's what I want. Here, let's hit play real quick. Okay, well, it's at least staying where it's supposed to, so that's good. My floor is still wrong. You're right. I'll fix it later. It's fine. Okay. We come over. We grab. Okay. That's fine. Okay. For some reason, it moved that way up to the top. And now it's just floating away. But, like, that shouldn't be the case. We also want to lock this. It shouldn't be able to rotate at all. Debugging. Okay. But then why does it launch it way up there? If that wasn't the starting position, you know? Maybe I also need to set its global position? But then also, why is this, like, significantly dropping? Oh, I think I actually know why that's significantly dropping, actually. Is it possible to use Blender models in Godot? Yes, every model you see in here right now, except for I think the walls, are Blender models. All of this was made in Blender. The bow and arrow, I made that in Blender. The rupee, I made that in Blender. It's actually really easy. Do you want to see really quickly how to do that? I'll do that like so fast. So you'll export an FBX file. I'm assuming that you know how to export an FBX. And then you just grab it, right? And you go and you drop it into your scene. So here it is. Okay. And then what I like to do, because this isn't great, is right click on it. You can also make it like its own scene or whatever. Hi, sort of back. Try setting global.y instead of just y. Already did that, but I think the thing that's breaking right now, I see, setting global.y. Yes, okay. Not just getting global.y, but setting global.y as well. We'll do that. Real quick, I'm just going to show Ethan. Be right back again quick. Okay, thank you, Xavier. For Ethan. Okay, so we dragged and dropped it into our scene, but like right now we can't really edit this. Like if we click on it, yeah, it doesn't let us do any editing on it, which is really annoying, right? Now we could go into its scene and tell it to do new inherited or whatever, blah, 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 blah. Don't worry about that. Instead, right click on it and tell it to make local. So now it physically exists here. So like, this is the like root node 3D, but then here is the rigid body that it gave us, right? And the rigid body is saying that it doesn't have a collision because it needs it, but I'll show you how to do that. Oh, it does have a collision. Why are you mad about that? Scale changes to rigid body will be overridden. Did I scale change this? Oh, weird. Okay. Anyway, but like now I could actually get to the mesh and I can tell it to make unique on the mesh, click on the mesh, go to its material, make its material unique as well. And then I can add the like stuff to it. Rook, listen to Sabrina Carpenter, specifically her Is It New Year's Yet one. Help, what? My phone actually disappeared. Oh no, wait, but aren't you typing on your phone? And then like, so if I went and grabbed the materials for this, I could just drag and drop them and fill this out. No, my computer. Oh, well, look for your phone. Time to start hunting still, right? But yeah, that's basically all you have to do to get Blender files into here. I think you can actually drag in an actual Blender file, like the Blender file itself, but I don't know how stable that is. Okay, so let's go ahead back into here, set global position. Pull string position should also be the global. So pull string position is get, no, not that one. Get global position. Wait, where are I doing that? Grab start position equals pull string position, get global position. Get global position, pull string position dot get rotation. Grab start position, pull string position dot get global position. Okay. If is grab self position dot y equals self dot position, no, dot y plus okay, I had my employee call me. I found it. Employee? What? Do you own a store? Pull string position, set global position to grab start position. I really should just go into here and like rename this. It's gonna be really mad at me, but instead of pull string position, let's call this grab object. Okay, and now this is gonna be mad somewhere. Somebody's gonna be mad about this. Okay, bring that in. Okay, and now that's called grab object. So now I'm going to Control F, and we're going to find, how do you quickly replace things? There's gotta be a way to just quickly like find and replace, right? Edit, find and replace, find and replace, find and replace. Search, replace, here we go. Find, pull string position, replace it with grab object. Did I misspell something? I sure did. Replace. Still didn't work. Oh, even this is broken now. Jeez, man. There we go. Give me a second. I'll read. On server. Back for real this time. Control R. That would have been easier. You should press Alt F4 on File Explorer for free money. You are silly, Story. What do you think? I was born yesterday? There's no free money in this world. Nobody gets money for free. You either work for it or you get it from your parents. Okay, I think everybody's happy now, question mark? So, it's also important to say that we have start position and start rotation, but start rotation we only actually care about for grab object, so we're just going to say grab object start rotation. And we're gonna come down here, we're gonna control R, and we're going to get start rotation. Oh, that's not gonna work the way that I think it is. Okay, well then, never mind. We're not gonna do that. Grab. Start rotation. Okay. Sweet. This way it's a little less confusing. Start position is very specifically this one's. How much money do you make from your videos? None. I don't make any money. I'm not monetized on YouTube yet. On Twitch, I make like $15 a month. And then, okay, so I'm a little behind to how exactly this is working, but I am assuming you are setting the grab object global Y to the hand that grabs global Y. Reversed. Or, yes, effectively. Grab object is a object that I can grab and I can move it however I want. It doesn't matter. It's always going to just go wherever my hand is. Whenever I let go, it's supposed to pop that object back to where it started before I grabbed it. Which I guess... What if we instead... Maybe we do this at the very... Like, whenever it just exists. I'm going to copy these. I'm going to actually set them at ready. We're gonna see if that fixes what I'm trying to do. I don't think it will, but it might. I'm gonna find out. Still more money than I'd make in 6. Actually, my money's... Yeah, and then like I have a couple of like things that are generating money, but not enough to live off of, which is why like currently my savings account is basically on fire. But we're getting there. These, like, doing these videos and, like, focusing on this and making my channel about teaching people about VR has kind of like always been my dream. And so invalid call, non-existent function is XR class in base rigid body 3D pickupable object Y locked. We're gonna figure out what that means later. I don't think it matters right now. But we're slowly getting to the point that I might actually be able to survive off of this. Okay, we can grab this. It's not moving anything, but we can grab it. I'm not sure why it's not. It's kind of. Not really. It's sort of going back to its starting position, but not fully. It's really fun to grab, though, because it just kind of floats away, which is sort of entertaining, but not what I want it to do. Why are you touching the ball? Shush! Oh, bye, Story. So the pull string easy can be an origin since that does not move as far as I can tell. You don't need to fetch any other object. Well, it's going to move is the thing. is the confusing part. So here's what we're doing, or what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make it that I can grab an invisible object and I can move it, right? And then I'm going to track the global Y location of where I'm moving that invisible object to tell the pull string easy object, this one right here, telling it to move on the Y based on the Y location of the invisible object that I'm holding. Because effectively, it's supposed to be like a drawstring. Like, you pull it down and then let go, and it pops back up to where it was, and then it starts the game. It's like a really overly complicated button, to be perfectly honest. But it's fun to try to figure out how to make it work, which is why I'm going to keep going. So, why is it still not going back to where it should? It's fine. Why is get the global position not... Here's what I'll do, I think. Let's print... Grab... Start position. Okay. Gotcha. So you're using the grab object, which will be invisible, which does the grabbing, then telling the parent it goes up and down. Correct. And I have to do it that way because if I if I made the pull string its own grab object, it ignores axis locking. Like, it'll just let me grab it and move it however I want it to move. But I don't want it to move however I move my hand. I only want it to move based off of the Y position of my hand, basically. So we're going to print the grab start position, and then is grab equals start position equals self.get global position. If is grabbed, self.position.y equals self.position.y plus grab object.position.y. Grab object.position.y. Is the problem that since I'm doing it that way, I think the pulley thing trigger the stage stuff. You could make an invisible box that if the pulley thing touches will trigger the show if you aren't holding it. We can make it even easier than that, Ethan. Touches will trigger the show if you aren't holding it. I think at least. I think we can make it even easier than that. We can literally just track how far the pull string goes down, and once it hits a certain distance from its original starting point, we just fire a signal that says start the game. Okay. That's the fun part about programming, though, is there's so many interesting ways that we could solve this problem. It's fascinating, isn't it? I think this might be what's fucking me over, though, right here. I think. Sorry for the language. But I think that both of these might actually be moving like the same distance, because since they're technically in the same... no, that wouldn't make sense either, because it is moving. Position.y equals I'm going to do this real quick. I don't think this is what I want, but we're going to do it anyways. Because I don't think everything should be global.position. I think some things need to be local. When and if I get a VR headset, can I help you create this game? Well, this isn't even a game. This is just like a test. But like, yes, I do want to build games with people. If you join my Discord, which is down in the description, what's my Discord? I think that should have made it pop up. I'm not sure. Oh, no, that didn't. I don't actually have it set up so I can do that, which is kind of annoying. I should absolutely make that a command. But yeah, my Discord's down in the description, so you should absolutely join the Discord. And yeah, we're also maybe going to do like a game jam at some point, which I think would be fun. Is the grab object top level? I don't know what that means, Xavier, unfortunately. I'm gonna set this back, I think, to set position. I don't know if this is probably not going to work, but we're going to try. It's property. It's a property. So over here, and you're saying it's top level. Top level. What does it mean? If true, that node will not inherit its transformations from its parent. Okay. All right, that might be what we need. Thank you. Let's try that. Fingers crossed. Okay. Oh, it's gone. It's completely gone. Okay, so not that. Okay, not top level. That makes it disappear, I think. Unless something in the code caused that to happen, but... Okay. Okay, we can move it. I mean, it kind of went back to where it was supposed to. No, it's still not going back to where it's supposed to. Interesting. So I can move it, right? But it goes back to that position, but that's not its starting position. Or at least it shouldn't be its starting position. Oh, protects our runs, okay. Yeah, so this is what it reads whenever it gets the starting position. If I go to grab object, its starting transform is 0, 0, 0. The parent updates the child, and the child updates the parent, so it keeps changes. Gotcha. So, where did I even set that? That was here. Self.globalPosition.y equals grab object dot globalPosition.y. But for some reason, it's not moving right now. Does that mean that isGrabbed is never firing? Oh my gosh, is onGrab never firing? Here, wait. Because we did break this, technically. Okay. So that actually might have been one of the things that was breaking. Because I don't think that we ever actually set it back up correctly for listening. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay. That's great. It's still not updating, like, at the time of the move, but it is doing what we want it to do. We need to make it that while we're moving it, it's still updating. Right now it's not. But it is working. Okay, good. It is working. But we need to update the position live. It can't be... I'll be back. Okay. Which I thought that whenever you grabbed something, it would just keep firing. But maybe that's not the case. I don't know how to tell it to keep firing the script. Yeah, it's only reading it on the grab event. So how do we make it so... I guess that's technically a process. So I guess up here we can do like if is grabbed equals true. And then we'll just grab this. Welcome back, Ethan. Yeah, okay, so now since we have it in the process, I think it'll update continuously. I hope. We're gonna find out. Oh, goodness. Thank you for all of the help, Xavier. This is why I like these streams, because it's just like a fun chance to collaborate and talk with people and learn from other people. It's just fun. Okay, so now... Yes! Yes, it works! Okay, that doesn't, though. But I think that that's a weight issue. I also need it to, like, freeze whenever it is let go. But yeah, so now I can pull it. It's also, like... interesting. I guess that is kind of an issue, huh? That I can actually, like, rotate it. But, like, for the most part, good. It's working the way it should. Oh my gosh, that took way longer than it should have. Just reading it on the grab event. Okay, so now we want to clamp that. I'm trying to remember where I would put that clamp. Like, can I clamp here? That's why you want global Y. Otherwise, the local Y can change when rotated. Global position, global position. For which one? Grab object dot global position dot. So I think we aren't we getting the global position of everything? The parent pull string. Grab object start rotation, grab start position equals grab object dot get global position. Okay. If is grabbed equals true, self dot global position dot y equals grab object dot global position dot y. Is grabbed equals true, start position equals self dot get global position. Function on grabbed object release is grabbed equals false. Grab object dot set global position. Grab start position. Grab object dot set rotation. Grab object start rotation. Self dot set global position start position. So it's something else that's causing that. Well, here, let's clamp first. And I'm trying to think, like, how do you clamp? I forget how to clamp. I'm gonna look how to clamp. Maybe I also need to figure out like how much this actually moves, but we'll see. Also wondering if this maybe shouldn't be global. Grab start position. Grab object start rotation. Wait a second. Object start position. Okay. Oh, is that why? Probably making this way more complicated than I need to. Grab object, start position, vector 3. Okay. So she equals grab object. Okay. Grab, start position. I missed an I. Okay. If is grabbed equals true, self.global position dot y equals grab object global position dot y. Start position equals self dot get global position. Grab object dot set global position. Grab object start position. Grab object start rotation, and then self is set global position start position. So all of that should be working now. There's something that's bad about. The parameter delta is never used in the function process. Thank you. Okay. Sorry, Xavier, let me look to see what you said. So you need the math to clamp. If global underscore y is greater than original position dot y minus 1, use your original position and either math it in the if or store it with the max distance you want. You can change the origin to just use itself rather than grab object. Start rotation equals self dot rotation, for example. Start position. What you're saying, okay. Rotation equals. I'm not sure I'm following. But we also don't have a start rotation. We only have a grab object start rotation, but we don't have a self start rotation. Because I was wondering if the reason why we're currently getting an issue, right, is that if we go to pull string trigger, like that's how tall it is. It really doesn't have to be that tall, like at all. We kind of want it to be there. We basically want where the hands end up to be the center point. And that should at least make it more accurate. Like right there, I think. Okay. And then honestly, we could like make the collision shape itself like a little bit thinner. And then we can go to the collision shape itself, transforms, and we can just make this 0. Okay, so now the collision shape should be, yeah, center. Save, go back to pull string. Okay, and now we can check to see. Okay, so now it's up at the top, which is obviously not what we want. So we're gonna pull it so it's down here. We'll just grab you and put you like there. Because the entire rotation point now should be based off of right there. You're getting the starting position from the grab object, but you don't have to use the grab object as the self-dot position. It starts in, it's fine. Oh, it did, but now because of the way that I've adjusted this, it is going to be at its own position. I think. If that makes sense. Like, I think specifically because I just made this smaller so that way it couldn't do that weird rotation thing. I might have just broke that possibility of using it. It would be nice if it didn't take, like, I know it's only like a minute or so about, like, to get in and start testing, but that's a minute of my life. Oh, okay. So that's still incorrect. Because it's putting it back up. Nope, that made it reset. It's funny because, like, it still technically is working, but yeah, no, it's not exactly what we want. So we want to minus the starting position. Since this is 0, this is 0, so we want to minus that position. I also really wish I could make it stop floating. I don't want it to have physics, which I'm pretty sure I could turn off. You. If true, the body is frozen. Gravity and forces are not applied anymore. Yeah, that one. I don't want it to move. Or at least not after I've already let it go. So now, because I've goofed the whole thing, we want self-global position dot y to equal. That would just make it 0. I've got this. Here, wait. Okay, so we're telling the string that we're pulling that we want it to be at the same place as grab object global position. But because okay, I think I know what I need to do. We need to take grab object dot global position dot y, and then we need to minus it by grab object start position. Dot y. So whenever we first grab this, right, it's going to minus this based off of the current location of the grab object start position, which is just the grab object start position is up there. That's fine. And then I need to clamp all of this. Kind of, I think, means maybe that instead of this just immediately going to self, this should maybe be its own variable. Right? Like, variable string pull distance. it's just gonna be, oh, actually I made a cute little face. Oh wait, why didn't you like that? Do I have to like tight float? We've got this. And then, okay, so string pull distance is going to be this. And we're going to self.global position dot y equals a string pull distance, but clamped. We want to clamp it. So now we're going to come up here and we're going to say clamp. There's a method in my madness, I promise. Okay. And it's 1, 20. Clamp values and returns a value not less than, okay, value, minimum, and maximum. So this is the value. And then the minimum is 0. And the maximum is, like, I don't know, 2. Okay. That should work. We're gonna find out. If it crashes, it crashes. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. I feel like every time that I go to test the game, I am like, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. And it's true, I'm thankful. Okay, it didn't immediately crash. That's a good sign. Okay, the clamp is working. That is not. That's still putting it in the wrong place. Why would that be? Because we should be getting the object's position right off the bat. I guess we're not getting the... Here, wait. We're so close. I promise, we're so close. God, programming's so much fun. Isn't programming so much fun? Programming's so much fun. So I'm gonna get rid of all of this because we don't need it anymore. And it's just taking up space, so I don't want it. The clamp was working. It's maybe a little bit too far, so let's maybe just do 1. It might even be less than 1. Okay, so we're still telling this to print, right? Yeah, print string, grab start position. Whenever this fired, grab start position was 0. Which is not correct. At least I don't think it is. Okay, global position. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna come down here. And we're going to print again. Not that though. We're going to print the grab object global Y. Grab start position. Wait. This is not called grab start position anymore. Why didn't this flag? Grab object start position. equals grab object dot get global position. Start position. Okay. We're gonna test this. Because the grab object start position should already be its global position, which is why I'm confused. Okay, we'll test it. Sorry, I currently don't have chat up. I should bring it back up. I don't know if anybody's messaged me about this. I'm too lost in the sauce. We're ending today whenever this works. Okay, and that's what it does, which again is correct. Yeah, see, now the rotating isn't actually pulling it as much. And then it goes way up there. Okay. That should have given us the data we needed. Okay. Here. Start position is 2.7 or 2.9716. 14828. Okay, then we run this, and then once we grab, it sets the current position to 0, which is technically correct. Why does it stay 0 though? There are many questions to be had. I'm going to assume... Here, I'll open chat back up. Sorry. Let's check the on-release code. Okay. Code. Okay. Is grabbed equals false. That's correct. Okay. Grab object dot set global position to grab object start position, which I believe is correct. Grab object set rotation, grab object start rotation. Self dot set global position, start position. This was snapping back to where it should be. Grab object start position. Grab object start position equals grab object dot get global position. And doing it by global position should mean that it's ignoring grab object start position. Start position. Why is it defaulting to 0? Why is current position of... Oh, I also never fixed this. This is incorrect. As soon as I grab it, it makes the grab start position 0. Why would that be? I don't think we're ever, like... Maybe, but I don't think that saying the rotation is going to change anything. We'll still make it global rotation instead, just to see if that helps. So, global set, global rotation. Okay, but I do know that one of the things I was printing that's incorrect is start position plus string grab object start position is correct, but down here we don't want grab object start position, even though the fact that that read 0 is very concerning. I don't know why it would default to 0. But we actually wanted to do, grab object dot global position. Okay, I'm gonna run it again. We're gonna see if that changed anything. I don't think it should have, but it might have. But it should also give us a more accurate reading now. Okay. Okay, that's still incorrect. For some reason, grabbing this immediately puts this at like the global position of our, like the start or whatever. You're right, okay. Oh, my brain hurts, but it's okay. Okay, but we're actually getting data this time, so let's see why our data is incorrect. So we come up here. Our start position is 2.9716, 1.48, and 202. We grab. And immediately snaps current position to that. I mean, I have an easy answer that might not be correct. Can I change the pivot of this? See, that still isn't what I want. Object. We're so close. It's just right now, whenever we grab, we're not getting what we want. Move everything to 0. But then our grab point wouldn't be at the right spot. Like, I can grab our grab object and tell the transforms on it. Where is it? That's all good. Where's the transform? There it is. Let's set this to 0, right? But then I would have to come up to here and I'd have to like do this, I think. Maybe that's the answer? Doesn't feel like the answer, but maybe. Let's see what happens, at the very least. Yeah, no, it's still putting it at the wrong spot. And it's still launching this up here. I think I maybe know the answer. Yeah, I think I actually might have figured it out. I think. Do you know how debugging and breakpoints work in Godot? I don't. I genuinely don't. Okay, script. But I think where we're going wrong, right, is that string pull distance equals and then we're doing grab object.global, we're never actually checking the location of the string pull distance. And I think that's incorrect. Yeah, I don't think we want this. I think we want the start position of the actual thing. And we want to take our global position.y and minus it by that. Or add it, one of the two. It's either minus it or add it. Because then whenever this updates, it'll be taking into account the distance between the two. Well, its start position's always 0, though. Here, wait one sec, let me think. So if that's at 0, well, that's why we were minusing the start position of the, I'm gonna go back to having this, even though I know that's not right. At least I'm pretty sure that's not right. Because part of me just feels like that's what's breaking. It's still weird to me that grab object start position doesn't put it right back to where it was. What if we did this instead? All right, I just moved a bunch of stuff. Okay, so near the line number, you can put a red dot and the game will pause when you get to that line. Then you can explore the current scene state and see all the local variables. Interesting. Okay, give me one sec. Let me try this, what I just moved around, and then I'll try to figure that out and set it up. Okay. All right, but that did do something different at the very least. I know another issue. I definitely know another issue. We are not setting, I just realized this, in process, we're doing global position and making it a value between 0 and 1. That's why it keeps on going down to the ground. We don't want it to be global. We want this one to just be its local position. Okay. I'm telling you, I've got this. My brain's got this. I think, I hope. Play. We're so close. This will also probably be a video at some point. Okay, that's still not what we want. It's just so weird too, because like, okay, see, interesting. Why are you putting it way down there though? Huh. Oh man, I don't know what music my, okay. So this is still breaking, so let's go ahead and do what you said. Let's, like, am I relying too much off of global, maybe? Okay, you were saying that I could put like a marker next to it, right? Aha, red mark, okay. Let me just look over this again real quick. Self.position.y should equal the string pull distance. Yeah, the red dot. Okay, so the red dot's going to help us. The red dot's going to make everything okay. I'm curious how this is about to work with VR. Like, is the scene just going to stop moving? Okay, yes, the scene does stop moving. Now, how do I actually see what the data is? Breakpoint, main thread. Okay, here we go. So this is telling me where everything is. So right now the grab object start rotation is 0. That is correct. The start position of the entire object is 2972. Okay. And the grab object start position, which just moved a little bit, is 0.70. Near the scene tab. So when it breaks, you go back to the editor. On the top left, you hit remote. Near the scene tab. Remote. There it is. Okay. Interesting. Thank you. Sorry. I have to change my music. It's driving me nuts. Okay, and then I can actually open up Pull String Easy, and I can see each of the points inside of it too. So right now, as far as this is concerned, its position is 2972, 2.244. So this is the most important right now. It's 2.244. Correct. Okay. Because then we're getting the grab object start position, which is this one. And I think we're accidentally setting the global position of it to this, which is why it keeps jumping down to the ground. Now, as for why, this says grab start position. Why does grab start position still exist? Wait, why does grab start position still exist? Ah! Well, we definitely don't want that. I'm gonna stop. Delete it. I'm going to see if that breaks something, which it shouldn't. Okay. So I think the big issue right now is so we printed the start position. Start position was this, which is correct. Inside of the actual thing, that is correct. I think this is incorrect. And then coming back up here into the process, I think that this is incorrect because we're getting the grab object global position when I think we just want its regular position. But like minus its start position. Dot y. Start position is bad. Yeah, because that was just object start position though, wasn't it? And it ended up not actually existing. Object dot position dot y minus grab object. Because that should make it 0, right? Because if we're taking the very, very beginning of its movement and then minusing it by 1. See, my big question is, if it's already starting as a negative value and then we're minusing it, like if you minus a negative value by another negative value, doesn't that add the value instead? Like wouldn't that make, if it starts at negative, as it says, negative 0.743539, and then we minus it by, and we take that position and we minus it by itself, doesn't that make it negative like 1.486 whatever? So we need to make it not a minus, right? What happens if you take a minus number and then add another minus number to it? Does that make it a positive number? How can I make this not be a negative? I think is what I'm trying to figure out. Adding a negative is the same as subtracting a positive. Okay, so if I switch this over to plus, and assuming that these both start with the exact same number, right? Here, wait, I need to get out my calculator. I can do basic math. So, can I do like a negative number here? No. How do you do negative numbers inside of a calculator? I feel, negative 1. There we go. Negative 1 plus negative 1. Bad example. 15 negative plus 15 negative. Okay, 15 negative plus 15 negative equals, okay, which should mean then that 15 negative plus, minus 15 negative equals 0. So these should negative each other out, right? Adding a negative is the same as subtracting a positive. Use keyboard. What does that mean? Oh, you were telling me, okay, I see. You were telling me how to do that. But yeah, there was a button for it. So this is just going to make it a positive number. But we should be able to minus them to get a 0. Grab object. Or you can type. Don't have to use the touch buttons. That's fair. But I want you guys to be able to see what I'm doing. Okay. Let's just see if that works first. I feel like I'm hitting the end of my rope, but I'm hoping that I can get this done before I completely burn out and run out of steam. Can you tell that I don't program? I guess I do program now, huh? I guess I can technically call myself a programmer. Okay, that's still wrong. And it's still moving it into the correct position. And it's at least popping this. Okay, I just realized that is popping back into the correct position. So we did fix one thing. That's good. Now we have to figure out why whenever we grab it, it immediately makes its position the floor. Right? Because that's not what we want. Which I think is the minus part. Maybe. It's definitely still... The problem is definitely still this. Right here. It's from the clamp. Oh. Okay, let's turn off the clamp then for right now. Okay. And let's see what happens without a clamp. Okay, so this time without the clamp. Because you're right, the clamp is getting... Sorry, sniffle. The clamp is making it 0 to 1, which it can't be because it's a negative number. That makes sense. Oh, okay. I mean, technically, yes. Now the problem is that it's both right and wrong. And it's updating both. It wants to either be all the way at the ground or here. Oh, gotcha. If grabbed equals true. I see what you mean. And grab object position dot y is greater than what, like -2? Okay. Distance equals grab object dot position dot y minus grab object start position. Let's see what that does. It's still going to be all glitchy for this, but it shouldn't go all the way down now, I think. I hope. Okay, not quite. Yeah, for some reason, it's continuously setting the position to the correct position and then not the correct position. I'm trying to think why. Self position dot y equals string pull distance, correct? String pull distance equals grab object dot position dot y minus the grab object start position dot y. Peace. Hi JJ. This will break. You look low quality on new monitor. It's not, or well, it shouldn't be. It's that I had to turn down the bit rate of the stream because Twitch doesn't like anything over, I think it's like 6,000. Just flip to greater than or less than based on which direction it should be. Trying to figure out why it's jumping between like those two positions. String pull distance equals grab object dot position dot y minus the grab object start position dot y, which should work. So move the y is greater than value out of that scope. Okay. I don't think that that's the issue though. For some reason, string pull distance is getting both this value and this value instead of minusing the two to get a single value. So here, wait. Let me real quick get string pull distance. Okay, let me check that real quick. So I'm gonna grab object control itself. As in like having them as two completely separate objects instead of all in one scene. Because I was wondering if like I should instead just be building this where the root node is just like basically an empty, like it's just a nothing, and then all these are just objects inside of that nothing, and the nothing never moves. Because we are like super close, like it's working, it's just glitched to hell. Yeah, see, current position keeps on jumping between negative 0.00 and 2 for some reason. Why would that be? Why would it be getting both? No, just extend the grab object. Extend it? What do you mean? And make it return to its original position on release. Like, have the code for the grab object in its own thing. Is that what you mean? It's always hard to do this through text, or like through chat, because sometimes I'm like, I don't know what that means. String pull distance is a max, yeah? No, string pull distance is the number that we feed into where the Y position of the entire rope should be. Which right now, for some reason, throws out both values. And the only reason I can think of that would be is that grab object position dot y becomes 0, right? Or no, well, it shouldn't become 0. It should be both of these becoming 0 if they're close to each other. So then it reads 0, but then it gets an actual like position, and then it minuses it by the starting position again. What if I did this? What if we got rid of that, right? And we just made the string pull distance this, but then minused it down here instead. Yeah, the Discord's in the comments, or in the description. Yeah. Excellent. You notify me of these messages, and I'm just don't mind trying to explain my thought process over a short call. Sure, why not? Give me a second. All right, let's hop into the, well, we might need to do, because otherwise, other people might jump in, but one sec. I'm curious, because, well, there's no reason to, like, try that now. Start voice call. Hello. How's it going? Thanks for hopping in. I know. Okay, so in the grab object itself, like its script, just telling it to always go back to where it was whenever it's let go. Okay. Well, I'm using the XR toolkits, the Godot XR toolkit. Yes. That's being used like on my bow and stuff as well. Okay. Extend script. Yeah. It's just an extension of that script instead. Okay. Yes. On the actual grab object, it has that's the what we're connecting to this. It's the picked up signal as well as the release signal. So is there a way to tap into that now that we've extended its Mhm. Okay, so released. Well, I guess right click, so right click and connect. Put it somewhere else. So pull string trigger, this one. Grab object connection from. Now, and it won't cause a problem because it's connected from. No, it did it just fine. Okay. Sorry, to give permissions. It's fine. Then we're just going to go back to our old code, which is, we can just click on this. What's that? Okay. Oh. I have no idea if I spelled original correctly. That's okay. And then what, self-dot position? Oh, really? Okay. And then on released, we just want to set its position back to that. So position equals original position. Wait, I think I have to set this. Gotcha. I think I have to do this outside of the function ready because otherwise, yeah. No, not float. It's a vector 3. There we go. Okay, now original position is stored as a vector 3, and then on release, it just goes back to original position. Now, I'll probably want to turn off the code that did that inside of our original one, so it's like the best thing. Do we still need this? That's fair. Dang it, streaming. Okay, so, but these we can definitely turn off. So, because that's effectively what we just did. Yeah. Is it top? Did we? I think I turned that back off, but I should probably turn it back on. That was, where was that? I remember us talking about it. There it is, top level. Okay. So now grab object should only be able to influence itself. Nothing else should be able to. Yeah. Because then it probably makes like loops. Smart. Otherwise it'll crash. Okay, let me try this out and see if it actually functions. Yeah, I'll still be able to hear you, and we'll still be able to talk. There you go. Hopefully. Damn you, why won't you work? Okay, now I can't grab it at all. In fact, it's gone. It's completely gone. I don't know where it went. Huh. Oh, wait, shit. Let's do it again. Okay. Pause. All right. Remote. Okay. Let's see. String easy. Grab object. Right? Official. Wait. Right, so I have it selected. How do I actually see, like, it says original position 0.013. Does that mean that it's at, like, world origin at 0.013? So it's not just ignoring the pull string easy's location, it's ignoring, like, the entire tree. It's going based off of, like, the origin. Not currently. Not at start. At start, it just reads the position. So let's see. Grab object. I'm going to turn that off again. Save. We're so close. Like, it's literally doing what we need to do. It's just slightly reading incorrectly. Because that's why. now it's not snapping back into the same position. Weird. Oh, it's because we never set the snap rotation. Okay. Oh my goodness. That's easy enough to fix. Oh my gosh, my nose, sorry. I'm still recovering from a cold. Yeah, like the weirdest part about the way that their like grab object part functions is that like you can't lock the positions of things. Like the whole axis lock system doesn't work whenever you're grabbing, which is so weird. You should. It's so much fun. You were saying that I could do transform instead just to get the rotation and position at the same time. Would that still be a vector 3 or is that something else? Okay. Okay, so like a vector 4. And then if I come down to original position and do transform, or no, it does not like that. Transform 3D cannot be assigned to a variable of type vector 4. Could not find type basis in the current scope, but I'm probably spelling basis wrong. I guess I could also do this. Here, wait, if I go to transform, BAI. Except now you're mad. Why are you mad? Value of type transform 3D cannot be assigned to the variable type basis. Okay, here, wait. Oh, okay, transform 3D. There we go. Okay. There we go. All right, we got there. Wait, why is this mad now? Oh, because I was setting the position. I want to set the transform. There we go. Okay, let's see what that does. That's still probably... I don't... Well, everything explodes when you're programming. That's still, like... I want to make a video on it. One of the most impressive parts about Godot for me is just how rarely it actually full crashes. Because, like, Unreal Engine, I look at it wrong and it crashes. So this is super weird because it's like it knows where its start is, but as soon as I grab, it's moving the grab position, I believe, to where my hand is, but also to where the ground is. Interesting. Okay. It goes back, like, it goes back for sure, but whenever you're holding down the grab, it's moving the position to a 0 point, and then to the correct point, and then back to a 0 point, and then back to the correct point. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, so on our full string code at ready, well, we don't even really have to do this anymore, but just that's fine. Function process delta float, blah blah blah. Well, we're ignoring that. If isGrabbed equals true, string pull distance should equal grab object dot position dot y minus grab object start position dot y. So these two. object dot position dot y. Expected expression of the function argument. Okay. There we go. And then we're going to have it print the new y. Mm-hmm. Okay. Gotcha. I think I understand. You have to understand, I'm an artist. I don't do programming. But here, wait, real quick. Let's see what actually shows up whenever we run this for the print string. Because it should tell us what the starting value is then of the y position of the grab object. Hmm. And that's usually where I get confused. Yep. And then it looks like at the point of grabbing it, it starts at 0.74. So negative 0.74. Telling it its position. Self dot position dot y. Shouldn't it be self dot position dot y plus equals new y, because then that way it's just adding it to like the difference between the two. Fair. Oh. All right, so we'll start with just self.position.y equals new y. We'll see what that does. Fair. Okay. To play. I need a setup where I don't have to put the headset on every single time. I can just have it like sitting next to my desk or something. Yeah. Oh god, that'd be so nice. Yeah, it's doing the thing again where it's blinking. Interesting. Okay. Well, you're right. So, I don't think this is a dumb idea, but what if... Because, like, it's not necessary. If anything, the pull string is just like a visual, right? We don't really care about it, it's just a visual. So, what if we just... but I still want them both, like, whenever I move the scene that they're both in, I want them to move together. So my idea is, instead of making pull string, which is literally just the static mesh of, or the mesh instance of the, like, visual, maybe I make that just another object in this and make the, what is it? Not node path. Like, make the parent of this entire scene, or the, not the core, root, the scene root. Make the scene root just like a node 3D. Yeah. So I'm going to change this to being, I think you can just hit change, right? Change type. Node 3D. That's fine, because then we're just going to add a child node instead and make that the static body 3D. Or not static body 3D, whoops. Yeah, so that way the scene itself never moves. It's just the things inside of it moving. Okay, I think this is going to, I'm hoping this is going to solve it all. It's going to be great. I'm going to have to fix code again, but that's all right. Right, I have to do the whole local thing again. Ugh. Make local. Okay, so I don't actually need these. There's probably an easier way to do that, but I don't know how to, so. Right? There's always a better way to do everything. I feel like you should see the code for the bow and arrow system that I set up. It is probably so not the correct way to do it, but dang it, it works. Yep. Okay, so then... it's going to be the difficulty of it. Yeah, we're going to have 3 of them. There's going to be easy, medium, and hard, and it's going to change what level is playing. Not easy at all. In and out, 5 minutes, no problem. Barely an inconvenience. That's literally everything I've ever done in game development. It's just like, nope, this is going to take 6 hours and be stressful. Yep. Okay. Let's set this up for the 16th time. As metallic. I mean, I guess I could just check and make sure if it actually works, but I want it to look pretty. And I've gone far beyond the point of reason, so I'm going to make it look pretty before I do anything else. Okay, cool. Though honestly, it shouldn't say pull string easy. It should just say pull string because I'm going to duplicate it with different text on each one whenever it's in the actual scene, so that doesn't make sense even as itself, but that's okay. Now, I'm going to find the code that we wrote for the like origin or the root. And I'm just going to put it on this instead, which is right, what is it called? Full string easy. So wait, where is it actually putting all of these codes? Oh no. Okay, whenever it catches up, where is it putting these? Is it putting it into blueprints with? Yeah, okay, it's putting in here. That's fine. So we want to put this on here instead. And then we could detach the script from the main. Now we'll open this back up. Yeah? Export the crap out of it. Gotcha. Export. It's just export, right? No? At export. We'll call this up. String. What have I done wrong? Okay. Right. There we go. That's also no 3D, right? Oh, it's mad about something. What are you mad about? Oh, grab object has the same name. So we'll just call it model. Or mesh. That actually doesn't quite make sense. Node 3D. Okay. Yes, this is where now, yeah, now I assign something to it. String mesh, okay, and then this one, and that's the grab object. Okay, control save. For everybody that is like still watching, because they don't hear you at all, they only hear me. I guess I could make it that they hear you if you want. Okay. No. You can keep the being anonymous. That's perfectly fine. I don't want to force you into a situation that you don't want. So they just get to hear me, and we get to solve it together. Okay. So. Well, now instead of self, we're just replacing self with the mesh. Let's see if I can do the just replace self. Right? What is the new one? Pull underscore string. Let's see what happens. Well, it didn't explode. That's a good sign. Pull string dot position dot y equals new y. And new y is the grab object dot position dot y, so that should be fine. Then pull string dot set global position is the start position. Okay, let's try it and see what happens. Because this really shouldn't be difficult code, as we said before. Like, I think I was just completely overthinking it, and it doesn't have to be. I'm about to find out. Oh, I think something immediately crashed because, yep, script inherits from native type mesh instance 3D, so it can't be assigned to an object of type node 3D. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, it's because I never changed this whenever I changed the type of the, so this is actually a no 3D. There we go. Stop, restart. Okay, this time it's running, so that fixed that. I need to actually, like, set this up correctly. There's a thing that you can change where the floor of your, like, play space in VR is applied at startup, but I think I need to save and restart the entire, like, the entirety of Godot. Not like it'll take long, but okay, we're much closer. It's not flipping anymore, but the position of the, like, it's snapping to the origin of the rope, I believe, right now. So we, like, kind of had that fixed last time, didn't we? That was the whole new y equals grab. Yeah, but because of how, well, I guess the origin. Here, wait. Let me try this real quick. I don't think it worked, but we'll see. But then the hitbox for where I grab is going to be in a different place. Yes. So if I, like, this cylinder, it's really, really hard to see, but there's a cylinder inside of the grab object. And if I move this to be at the origin, so that would be geometry, or not geometry, that's transform. No, the circle doesn't line up. It's at the bottom of the grab point. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that holds all the, like, data of how the grab object is working. So there has to be a way to take the pull string easy mesh position, which right now is way up here. Right here, up at the top. Which is a little strange, because... Oh, wait. This is wrong. I might have fixed it, maybe. Oh, no, I didn't. Never mind. Oh, okay. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, so we're just going to do Control A. We'll do Node 3D. Okay. Yeah. So we'll just call this, like, pull string. Okay. Because then I see, yeah, then that they're both at the same location. Or at least close enough. That's a much easier way to do it. Okay. So now, instead of pull string being this, pull string is going to be this. And I shouldn't have to change any of the code because we're just literally replacing the object that it was looking at. Okay. Okay. Oh. I think so, because then down here, all of these are, yeah, referencing the exported variable. Okay. Let's try it. Okay. If this works, we're finally in line with trying to figure out how to do the clamp so you can't pull it infinitely down. Oh, please work. It makes sense that it would work at this point, because most of the glitchy stuff... Oh, well, oh, no, that makes sense. That's because I moved the origin back up. So I just have to move this down. That's fine, no problem. Right there. Okay. Please work. Yep, it works. Excellent. Oh, okay, good. Like, the hand doesn't line up properly, but I don't care at this point. It's because the only way to actually, like, lock the hand to a plate... Well, no, that's not entirely true. I could probably bring in, like, a fake hand and just make it that whenever it's grabbed, it becomes visible. Yeah, that would work. That's something I can worry about later. For now, I want to figure out how to actually set up the clamp. So. Sorry, I hate beef jerky. Current position equals string new y. Yeah, point. It looks like at max we want to do like yeah, 0.13. Okay. So then we would go and say that, where are we even doing that section? Okay. If new y is less than negative 0.13. Self.position dot y. Okay. Okay, let's try that. Oh yeah, I guess it could just be its own variable. So grab. Okay, we're going the wrong direction, which means I probably put the greater than less than the wrong direction. Let's try greater than. No, it's surprisingly greater than. Don't know why, but it is. And that way it stops at a certain point. So now let's also export variable, and we'll make it like pole distant. Or do we already have pole distance? or we'll call it like stop point. I don't know. Just because I already have something called string pull distance. Float. Okay, and then we can come down here and we can okay. And then if we come out here, we should have am I blind? Save. Oh, it's because I'm not in my string. There we go. Okay, negative point or 0.1 like 5. Because 1.3 was a little bit too like not far enough. We'll try that one out. Okay. Nope, you were right. Well, like, it's not letting me pull down further. I can go up higher. But that means that if new y would be like, I hate working with negatives. They're so annoying. This is like less than. Stop. What? Okay, let's try that. Oh. Change it to what? So if new y equals stop or is less than stop point, the new y equals stop point one more time, sorry. Okay. Oh, let's try that. There we go. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Snap back into position, but it can only be pulled down so far. That's exactly what we wanted. We might even want to make this like slightly more, just so you can really get a good pull down. And then the nice part is that we've effectively just made the trigger too, because we can just tie the signal into that if statement. Not yet, but that is definitely something I can build, because I haven't even made the difficulty settings like actually yet. There's just the one. Excellent. All right, but as much as I want to see this actually work tonight, I think I might stop there because it is getting late. Well, I appreciate you helping me through all this. Thank you for chatting. Yeah, and help. It's so much fun. I really enjoy this engine. Yeah. I plan to keep on going and making more. I want to be the channel that helps people learn how to do VR stuff in Godot. So that's the goal. In time. Yeah. All right. I will talk to you later then. Bye. Okay. And as for you lovely people over here, we are going to be finished for today. I will get this to work tomorrow, but for today, that was a lot to get through. But at least we got there. So again, thank you so much to Xavier. Huge help. Greatly helped in this situation to make it possible. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll keep on going then. So yeah, bye for now. Have a good rest of your day.